Hello and welcome to the Build Live. My name is Brendan. My wife Leah and I are building a Cummins powered patrol. We're whacking a 6.7 litre engine into a dual cab chop patrol. We've got a chassis over here. It's come from a leaf sprung ute, so it's got a higher GVM than what the wagons have. Starts off with 3,400 kilos. We're going to do a 10% increase on that, so 3740 is going to be our GVM. You can't get higher than 3550 in the wagon, so this is an awesome way of bumping up an extra couple of hundred kilos. Yeah, last week we worked on our engine block late in the week. We ended up getting it very clean. We've had a couple of days off and we sprayed it before we went, but we got some flash rust back on the outside of the block. We will have to clean that up today, as well as continuing to clean the bits we had missed last week. That's sort of like the main goal for today. We want to get it to a point where we can put paint on it. So tomorrow I'm going to have to grab one of those little torches, like the one I've got. When I say torch, I mean like a gas flame. This is what I've got. It's okay, but it's very small. I will get a larger torch, and what we'll do is we will burn all the oil off the outside of the block so that we can then paint it with at least an undercoat. So that's pretty much today and tomorrow. We're going to be sorting out that and getting it Mickey Mouse perfect. Got a couple of packages here. We purchased a welder last week and it's arrived. So we will be unboxing that and just having a look at all the pieces that came along with the package. We do need a couple of extra things before we start welding in earnest. We need maybe a trolley to put it all on. That's a good thing, and we're going to need some gas. And from the research I've done, we need two different types of gas if we're doing different types of welding. MIG welding needs a mixed gas, so that's argon with CO2. So carbon dioxide, argon, carbon dioxide. I think you can get it mixed with something else as well. So we need a bottle of that if we're doing MIG welding. And MIG's, you know, the sort of faster, easier style of welding. It uses the spool to push out the filler wire, so things where it doesn't have to be quite as pretty or as precise, like welding the strengthening plates onto the chassis, or bracing plates onto the chassis, probably doing with MIG. Basically anything you want to tack together quickly, MIG. We've got the TIG welding option with this welder as well, so it can do I believe stainless and alloy TIG welding, and I guess that's more your detailed stuff. If we're doing some of the pipe work under the hood, either I guess the intercooler piping, that could either be stainless or alloy. The snorkels, probably stainless. Oh, exhaust if we need to. I don't know, we might have to make a dump pipe for the exhaust. What else am I thinking about? We have to put on new shock mounts, and the coil braces, as well as the chassis bracing on the chassis. So heaps of stuff to do with the welder. yeah, that's going to be interesting. We did have a couple of days off. I'm a little bit unprepared today, so I've just got the setup running. The place is an absolute mess. G'day, Leah. I think Leah's actually made me some lunch, so this is a bit of an awkward start. I'll bring it in with me. Yeah, so we've got everything in disorder, everything. I think the GoPro is just turned on. It may work. Switch to GoPro. Switch to GoPro. Alright, so the GoPro did work. Sterling's had a nice trip away as well. He's enjoyed it.
He's smart now.
He's a clever boy. He's got some tricks.
He might not do it with the ball.
He's not going to do it when he's got the ball. He's too excited.
See?
But he's progressed. He's got sit. We'll switch to get the main camera. Hang on. Alright, so he's got some new tricks. He's got sit, he's stay, shake. What else? Sit, stay, shake, spin. He'll do like a little twirl. Go to bed on your bed, so he'll trot off and lay down on his bed. Yeah, it's really good. It's fun sort of doing the training as well. He has grown. He's heaps bigger. Yeah, even just in the last couple of days since we've been away, we've noticed he's much taller, leggier. Before he was more a big bundle of fluff. I think Leah's doing a couple of training tricks out there as well. You got some tricks, Leah? Leah?
What?
Have you got some tricks for us?
He's not. Darling, come. He's not going to pay attention.
Might need to take the ball away. He loves the ball.
Come.
That's... No, that's not going to work. I'll take the ball for a little minute.
Hey, sit. He knows you've got the ball.
I haven't got the ball, mate.
Hey, come. Hey, sit. You're going to make lines on this. Sit. Tree. Down. Tree. Sit. Spin. Spin. Oh, spin. You're making lies out of us, Sterling. Hey, come. Spin. No. Come on. Hey. Sit. Shake.
Good boy.
Tree. Ready? Spin. 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 Come on. You're being silly.
Alright, good enough. Have the ball back.
We'll work on it.
Good on you, Sterling.
We'll work on it.
Alright. One thing we have to diversify his training. We generally do it inside the house in the one area. When he's sort of out of that zone, he's more excitable, I guess, and doesn't really understand it's meant to be like a training sort of session. Anyway, what am I doing? What first? Clean the engine, open the boxes, We'll clean up our mess. Oh gee, I just want to open the boxes. Might grab my lunch, come back in and open the boxes while I eat my lunch. Sounds like a plan. Okay, back again. Couple of dim sims, sneaky Coca-Cola, and a quick wardrobe change. What more could you want? I think that fixes up the lighting issue a little bit as well. So welder. A welder. We've got a multi-function welder. So it does multiple functions. MIG, TIG and stick welding basically. But it does AC/DC. AC? Yeah. So we can weld aluminium and stainless steel. which is awesome. Trying to look for a knife. Place is a mess. I might just see if I can use these cutters and make it work. Don't even need them. Hardly. I need them a little bit. Alright, so it's a Lincoln Electric. This part here is the accessory pack. You've got a bit of a special. I think it was $4 or $5 more. And you get this pack here, which, what's it give you? Helmet and accessory box. Well, the box is a little beat up. Hopefully the contents is cool. First up is the bag. The bag looks like it should sort of carry your helmet and gloves and stuff like that in it. Or actually maybe even your cables. That's cool. Good sturdy looking bag. Very nice, very nice. Time for a dimmy. Alright, we'll set the bag aside. Next up, holy crap, that's light. Feels like nothing would be in here. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh wait, there is. There is. Okay. Oh, that was real light. What's this? Wonder what that's for. Anyway, one welding helmet. Set way too small. Let's open it up a bit. Way too big. Oh, really grips on. Really grips on. There we go. I wonder what that other bit of plastic's for. Might just be a second sort of screen for the front. Sort of a protective shield, I guess. Let's have a look at the instructions. This has got auto darkening, which is good. I've never used an auto darkening helmet before, so that's awesome. Replacing the front cover lens. Oh, okay. Okay, so that is a replacement. That's cool. Very, very cool. There's a little protective plastic on each side to begin with. Oh no, I've pulled the internal lens off. Alright, went back in easily enough, but I've got a couple of fingerprints on it now. I think it's going to make it hard to eat. Be very hard to eat my dim sims. So good. It does seem to slip around a little bit. Might need to tighten it a bit more. Ooh. Hey. Let's put some adjustment here. Just need to change it a little bit, I think. I think for me it sort of rolls over the front too much. Oh wait, it's got some tightening stuff on the side. Oh yeah, it's cool. Cool. Helmet, check. Put it back in its box. Another dimmy. So there's one box left in here. It's a mixed bag. It's got a few things in there. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put like a little message on Facebook to say I'm streaming, so best do that before I go any further. I've also switched off the controls for chat. No changing cameras at the moment. We're just got things in too much disarray to be swapping cameras that often at the moment. Let's figure out how we can post this little link up on Facebook. we early on we sort of stopped streaming across to Facebook as well because I don't know what happens. It's just got some issues. It just doesn't work elegantly. Alright, posting to Facebook, all good, all good. Alright. So, the little accessory box is up next. We will be checking out what else we've got in there. I can see some sort of weird cable. I'm not quite sure what that's for. It might be like a feed line. Like a replacement internal line for the MiG gun. Liner. So I think there's like a MiG gun replacement thing. It says it's 4 meters long. You can kind of get a bit of a look at it there if it gets into focus. Like a coiled bit of wire. It's then got some plastic coating on some of it. Redline welding apparel. A welding beanie. Here we go. Anti-flammable welding beanie. Does it suit? Probably suits. Haven't got much hair at the minute. Oh wow. Heap of stick welding rods. Not sure what grade they are. Not size 2.5 mil. General purpose structural steel. Cool. We've got some. We can do a bit of stick welding maybe to test it out today. We've got contact tips. I don't know if these are going to be for MiG, I guess. That's a guess, purely a guess. Here's some different size ones, I think. These are 0.9 mil and 0.8 mil contact tips. Gasless flux cord wire. Oh, for MiG and galvanized steel. Oh, mild and galvanized steel. 9 mil. Gasless flux cord wire. Awesome. So straight out of the box, we can do some MiG welding with this wire. That's awesome. I didn't know. We have a wire brush. It looks like the bristles are steel, so maybe not using that on stainless. Looks like we have an extra MiG tip there. What's it say? Okay, it doesn't give the item number or anything on this. It doesn't say what it is, but just from the look of it, we're going MIG. Alright, we've got a new hammer. Probably could have used this last week. We'll open this up. New hammer. There we go. New welding hammer. So I remember these from learning how to weld in our course. Chipping away at stick welding slag. Exactly like this. Little sharp tip on one end, wide chisel tip on the other. Very simple and effective. What's this? do-rag. do-rag. Just the letters FR space DOO space RAG. It's a do-rag. What the heck is a do-rag? Does it go on your head? Like I was thinking crutch area, but that doesn't seem right. Surely it goes on your head. But I've already got one. Doubling down. Doubled down. Two head garments. Alright, some welding gloves. Yeah. LA 120-2 welding gloves. Oh, they fit quite good. They fit good. Surprised their colour's been red and they've gone for the blue welding gloves, but yeah, these are good. I like it. And what's last? Welding pliers. Or MIG pliers, I think people call them. Let's get this out. There we go. Just a little bit of a hammer on each side, a tip for pulling wire out or through, and the sort of angled plier end you can use to, I think, scrape around inside your nozzles and stuff to clean them out. It's got a grip down the base here to, I think, take your cone piece off your MIG, and it's got a side cutter as well. Oh, and up there, am I pointing right there? I think that's for a nozzle, like the tip inside. Then down there's for like the outer sort of nozzly coney thing. Very technical terms, but that's good. That's good. I'm glad we've got a bit of that flux core MIG wire there, so we can give that a whirl. That'll be fun. Alright, down another dim sim before we open up the welding box itself. The welder box. I don't know what I like better, the stretchy one or this head thing you tie on. Oh. Stretchy one's easier. So it's the welding helmet's open on the top. So if you get any bits of splatter come up and over onto your head, they're gonna cauterize a bit of your head so hair won't grow. Struggling enough with what I've got, so I will be wearing those. Bit heavier wrap around the welder. Spotted the knife. Oh, I also spotted the other tips for the pressure washer. That's good. What's this? Spool gun kits available separately. Bit of an advertisement on the side of the box here. Switch to GoPro. So this is our kit here, or our welder. This is built for the contractor. Just there. We're MIG, stick, AC/DC TIG, high frequency TIG and lift TIG. And it's spool gun ready. Ready to weld contents includes Powercraft 200M power source, MIG gun with a 3 meter cord or hose, I don't know what you would call it, a TIG torch 4 meter, electrode lead 3 meter, work return lead 3 meter, gas hose, flow meter, input lead with 10 amp plug. Now that was important. The 10 amp plug means that we're able to plug that into a standard outlet in Australia. A lot of welders come out with a 15 amp plug, and that's not going to work on your household typical plug points. So very important. Drive roll solid 6 and 8 mil and cord 9 and 0.6 and 0.8 millimeter, and cord 0.9 and 1.2 millimeter, and 0.08 contact tip and an instruction manual. Well, it looks good. It looks good. Let's get it open. Anything else? Easy set synergic control for amps and volts. 240 10 amp synergic LCD VRD operator safety, MIG welding, stick welding, AC DC T generator compatible. That's also cool. Very cool. A lot of contractors out there on work sites don't have power when sites are starting up, so they're working on, say, a frame for a house, and the electrical hasn't been brought into the property yet. They might be doing the frame and need to put a steel post or something up, or connect the beam, things like that. Even in the footing system, they might need to weld brackets to the reinforcing or something to support a plate which will take a weld on post, things like that. Ooh. Okay, there's a heavy sort of plasticized, you know, that sort of heavy plastic smell. Yeah. Here we go. Our instruction manual, a packing list. We just do the speed read. Righto, looks good. Manual sorted. Manual is sorted. Oh. What's this? Oh, we got one separate one on top here. The old stick welder. Cool. How do we work this? There's some way of releasing that, I guess. Well, that's... I thought... Must be twist. Must be twist to tighten. To put a stick in. I don't see... That doesn't move there. So it must twist to undo and do it up, basically. Alright. We'll give that a go. We'll give it a go. Put it in the bag. I'm not sure the order we're going to pack this bag yet, but we might try one of these end pockets to begin with. Seems to fit okay down the end. Alright, and there's our workpiece contact lead. Cool. Feels good. We'll leave that one out because we probably use that 100% of the time. Okay, the spool tension pieces. I don't know what you call them yet. that looks like a gas line. I'll leave that out for now. What's this? Pro Grip TIG torch. Pro Grip Torch X, 12.5 feet. Okay. So this has a gas line and a plug. Gas line and a plug. I want to check it out. If anyone's got any experience with welding, shout out and let us know what you've done or what you're good at, what sort of projects you've tackled. This is sort of new to us. It's cool. So there are TIG torch accessories there. The gun itself. It's not a trigger on this side, but there is a ramp up and down side just here. So there is control of the TIG torch. It's not a foot pedal control. So it looks like it's got a start, stop, and then like a scroll wheel to change the amperage, I guess. It's a very thin wire there to have about 8 or 9 pins. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pins. Yeah, okay. Okay. Trying to feel inside this cover. What's inside there? There's definitely 2 wires inside there. Oh, there's got to be 3. There's got to be gas, that control type wire, and this other main sort of power wire. Cool. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. We'll set that aside. What's up next? This looks extremely short. It looks very short. Yeah. I guess I'll have to bring the welder around to whatever side I'm working on to utilise it. Open it up. Okay, this is a MB15AK. Just a trigger on there. I think these nozzles just, oh yeah, it sort of half screws off. Yeah. Cool. Can you see that? I don't think you can see that. There we go. There we go. Hopefully you saw something before. Shout out if you can't see what's going on. I will fix the issue. But nozzle, got a tip there. Cool. And some big ass plug here. I don't know if that comes off or if that stays on. Must stay on. Doesn't feel like it screws off there.
That's a big plug. Okay, and that does the thread up. Look how short that is. Are you sure that's 3 meters? That's short as. Oh well. It was on the box. I reckon another meter or 2 would have been nice. I think a lot of people might feel that way as well. Anyway, MIG. And we've got some gas cord MIG wire there. A spool of it. So that's awesome. A little box here. It's the gas fittings. Ooh. Okay. I will put that back. Okay, so we've got a flow meter. This end here is going to go onto the bottle. KPA. So that's going to tell, that side's going to tell us the pressure of the bottle. Sort of an indication of how much is in there, I guess. This side's going to tell us how many litres per minute we've got it adjusted to, and I assume that adjusts the flow. That's where the flow comes out of. Yeah, all right. What do they call it? Cylinder and pipeline regulator. Okay. That's all it is. So put it back together. Back in the box. Might just throw that in there. I think all the rest has to come out in one sweeping motion. There we go. Dim Sims. Timmy's doused in soy and hot sauce. Very good. The unit's quite heavy. Wasn't expecting it to be light. Yeah, okay. Let's put like a little cover on here, I think. Voila. Quite heavy. All metal enclosure except for like the front panel. Back panel is metal. Switch to GoPro. So the back has a gas input, power switch, some sort of don't know what this is, some sort of conversion table. I don't know what it is. Anyway, it's like minor scratches, like it's very, very minor. Like there's a couple of deep scratches, I can run my finger across it and feel it. Don't know what I was expecting, but hinge side here for our spool gun. Not spool gun, for our spool. Very good. Does have a nice graphic there. I'll turn it around and show you the graphic. It's got a nice graphic here. Don't put your fingers in this and get them caught. That's pretty much what it's saying. Alright, so that's to adjust the tension of it. Nice. I don't know what I want to do first. I definitely want to get it going today just to have a test run. And then maybe follow up with some welding with gas in the following week. That's cool. It's cool. It doesn't have the longest lead. I think that's another 3 meter lead. Oh, it almost looked like a 15 amp plug, but the 15 amp plug has a deeper bottom blade, like it's deeper down there. It is longer than the other two, which I don't know if that's it's not always the case with the 10 amp plug. Oh, well, some of them don't even have the ground, so sweet. What's this? What's this? Don't know where that's come from. Abicor Binzel. That's fallen out of somewhere, no doubt. Well, that's our new welder. Lincoln Electric Powercraft 200M, and the accessory pack, which we got for an extra $5, which had the bag, the two head things, beanies, I guess. Has the hammer, sort of chisel tool, some welding rods, a coil of wire, and yeah, it's just basically some stuff to get going. Oh, it has the helmet as well. Like if you want to buy a helmet, it's another $150 odd. So
the helmet for an extra $5 alone was well worth it. I'm going to finish my last dim sim, take my plate in, and then we'll come back out, tidy up all this stuff, get our cameras all set up so that we can continue cleaning up the block for the rest of the day, I think. And I also want to try the welder. I want to try the welder so bad. I want to try that gasless flux core MIG welding. See how we go with that. That would be fun. I don't off the top of my head have a project to do, but I can cut up a couple of bits of metal and we can just have a go. See how it works. I've got an old set of roof racks there which we can cut up. And probably find some other stuff laying around somewhere too. If you've got some ideas about something we should try, yell out. Can probably try sticking a couple of bolts together. We do have some projects we need to do, like we need to do the brace kit on the diffs. What else? Oh, and all the chassis stuff, but until I've got some practice in, we're not doing anything on the chassis. Yeah, simple stuff, simple stuff. I'll have a think about it while I tidy up. Oh, so good. Right, I'm going to take that stuff in. I'll be back. so much stuff everywhere. What to do? What to do? Gee, where am I even going to keep the welder? That's a question. G. We'll have to try and get everything into the bag, I think. Don't have enough space. That is for sure. So we've got our stick rods, we'll stick them in the bag. Oh, the wire, we can probably install that, I guess. What do you think? Probably put that in so we can test it out. Just leave that there for now. Hats in the side pocket. Gloves. Replacement tips and bits. The welding pliers I'll keep out. They can go with the rest of the stuff over here. Same with the brush. Might use them for multiple things. Okay. Kind of feel the helmet should go in here to protect it, but the face bit itself might need something to protect it. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe I'll tie this on here. No, it's not what it's for, but I guess I just have to stick it in there. Maybe, I think the helmet I might actually hang up on the wall. That way I won't get the lens all scratched up. That would be annoying having to look through like a scratched up lens. Found a little spot on the wall over there. Okay. MIG torch. TIG torch. Gas line. We'll open it up. Oh, it's got some fittings there too. Well, that's weird. One end is just here. Hasn't got a fitting on it to begin with. They make you DIY that. So a little bit unusual. I'm not sure why. Maybe someone just like plug in just the pipe straight on there or something. I don't know. Might depend what regulator you have. Okay. This can be my rubbish box? No. I think the bag is a great idea. Sort of neatly contains everything. Well, I don't think that was a YouTube style unboxing. Apologies if that was what you were expecting. Yeah, I just wanted to see what it looked like. Now I want to use it. The spare shield for the mask, I'll slip into the booklet for it and put that in the bag. What else have we got? We've got the TIG torch parts, instruction manual, and the receipt. And this thing. I'm sure this goes with it, but I don't know what Abicor Binzel is. Don't know what that is. It's got like a serial number on it and stuff. It may be the manufacturer's like proper business name or something. Anyway, whack that in the bag as well. Oh, I didn't put the regulator in there. I'll have to leave it in the box. It's maybe a bit too fragile to leave straight in there. Man, it's hot in here. I'm going to open the door. It's going to wreck the lighting, but I'll survive. I'll live. Leah thought she found my thong in the garden. Could just see the thong, flip flop, jandals, whatever you want to call them. She found one, just like the strap of it sticking out of the dirt in the garden. She thought Sterling had buried mine, but no, we don't know whose it was. It's previous owners or tenants or something. Okay. Oh, we've got so much stuff going on in here. So much stuff. Oh, how's everyone's day going anyway? It's a beautiful day here today. Very nice. Nice and sunny. Grass is growing too fast. I need to mow it again. We didn't get mowing done this weekend. Ooh. Ooh, GoPro's a bit warm, you know. A bit warm. A bit like me, I might have to put some shorts on, to be honest. Or open the shed door up. I'm going to put shorts on. Getting there, getting there. Alright, the spool wire. Let's throw that in while we're here. Waiting for the GoPro to work. There we go. So this is 0.9 mil. You need to make sure the roll is the right size that's currently set up in the welder. So it was currently set on 0.8. The other size is 1. So I need to get the other bits. Got a bag with 2 more bits in here. We've got another 0.8 and 0.6. Oh, and we've got a 0.9 with 1.2. Cool. Alright. I'll put the one I've taken out into this bag as well. Looks like it's got a little bit of oil coating in the bag. And you put the side that says 0.9 towards the inside. So put the nut back on. Finger tight. Switch to GoPro. Get some light on that. How do you feel about a bit of light in there? Actually, it looks good on the screen. There we go. So we've put our guide in there. What do you call it? Spool tensioner, something or other. How's this go? How do I fit that on there? What? How do I
put this in there. I don't know. What am I meant to do? I thought this would slide on, but it doesn't fit. What's going on? Why does that not fit onto that? That's weird. That is weird. So I changed to the 0.9 1.2 core, done that. Just don't know how this wire's meant to fit on. Going for a casual flick through the book here, but that spool gun wire, is it? I'm not sure what's going on. Anyone got any ideas? Why doesn't that fit on there? I am confused. Hang on. What's this? What's this? What the hell is going on? Turn that down a bit. It's like they've given us the wrong stuff. It's the wrong stuff. We'll put that back on. This just isn't fitting, is it? It's just. Close that up. Where's the box? What's the box here? What's it say? Powercraft T11 gasless wire. What am I meant to do with the gasless wire? This is a mystery. All right. Just gonna have a quick Google, see what the go is, why this doesn't fit. What have we got? T11. Put the 0.9, so it's 110910. 110910. 14-110910. There's like a spool to start me off. I can't even wind it onto another one that actually can use it. Hang on. So, how can I use a 1 kilo spool? Okay, I'm just googling how to swap to a 1 kilo spool. I don't know if you can. Spool gun, drive roll. I'm thinking it's like for a spool gun for some reason. And it doesn't come with a spool gun. Is this like the bait that makes people want to buy a spool gun? Can I put 1 kg spool in Lincoln? Lincoln welder. Don't get it. I don't get it. Internal wire feeder, gear driven for up to 200mm spool.
try to take this center off, see what happens. Use it without all this bloody schmozzle. Yeah, I don't really know about this. I don't think it really works. And if I take the spring out, it sort of works. I don't think it's right though. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's a schmozzle. It's a schmozzle, guys. This is not good. This is not good at all. What the heck? Oh, I missed that. Missed that. The wires just sprung out everywhere. How are you meant to do this? Pretty sure I was doing something you're not meant to do to begin with. And rolling the spool back together. Not what I wanted to be doing. So I think you need to keep a fair bit of tension on that spool and make sure you hold on to the end of the wire. You just joined. I'm not having a good time rolling this wire back on. It's a lesson to be learnt. I don't even know if you're meant to be able to do this or not. Spools back together. I wonder what the go is. That didn't work. That didn't work. Let's put it back together. Oh, yeah. I'm missing a bit. Where is it? Hiding. It's making me wonder if I've missed a bit. Look like I've missed a bit. Wonder if there's a Lincoln hotline. So I was looking for a phone number. Support centre? Maybe that'll do it. Call us. There we go. That did not work. That did not work. Not working. I wonder if there's something on the manual. Is there a phone number? Customer assistance policy. Okay. There is a number here. I'm just going to call the number, see what they say. Five four six two six five. 546265. Alright, the warranty phone number does not work. Let's see if they've got a phone number in the yellow pages.
G'day Nathan, my name's Brendan, how are you? Good, good. Look, I've just purchased a Powercraft 200M 4-in-1 multi-welder with accessories. Just new to welding, and I don't know what one of the accessories is for. Are you able to help with that? Sure. Would you like a part number or anything like that? Um, there's a spool of wire that came with the kit. It's 14-110910. I don't seem to be able to fit that into the welder. Well, the wire feeder, the diameter which you would slide onto is about, I haven't measured it, but I'm roughly guessing 50 millimeters. And the diameter of the hole on this spool of wire is maybe 15 millimeters. Yeah. Well, there's like a nut on the outside which I believe I take off. It's one big nut, and then I've got a surface diameter of about 50 millimeters which I should be able to slide something onto. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Brendan. Alright, just getting transferred. Brendan. G'day. Thanks for taking the call, Bill. I've forgotten who I was speaking to, but I was explaining that I've just bought a Powercraft 200M with the helmet and accessory box, and I'm new to welding, and it's come with a spool of wire, and I don't know how to fit that spool of wire onto the welder. It looks about that size, yeah. I'll just put a ruler across it. It's 100 mil. That's correct. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. I did actually, I went through that process because I thought maybe that might be the way it went together, but minus the larger sort of hub that has the knob that spins the larger spool, taking that off and not putting the big kind of tightening nut on, the rest of the assembly would not fit with the spring in there. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. All right, okay, but otherwise it just goes on there and that's fine like that. Okay, cool. That was all I needed. It's pretty simple, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Cool. I do assume that that is covered in the manual. I probably won't remember that off the top of my head, but if I go back through the manual, you think it would be there? Oh, okay. Um, One moment. I don't have an iPhone, no. Yeah, I'm ready to roll. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, Bill, that's very kind of you. Um, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
MIG manual. Okay. 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 Look, I was just going to find something around the shed. It's probably going to be a scrap of mild steel. This maybe, I'd guess it's around 3 mil. It is 0.9. Uh-huh. $115 amps. That. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So ventilated. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. That's great. Um, yeah. Have you used this particular machine at all? Or? Yeah. Oh, cool. Um, I am. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't turned it on or plugged it in at all as yet though. So. I do see the little table inside of it. So is that where you got that those numbers from that table on the inside cover? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. ARTKEN. Yep. Yep. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay. And it's like it's a field book with like maybe some settings and stuff like that. Is that correct? Uh huh. Yeah. Uh huh. Okay. Bill. Awesome. Awesome. Look. Yeah. I was probably looking to maybe try out a bit of standard MIG and also some TIG welding in the next week or so. I did notice a video on YouTube. It suggested the the mixture for the gas for MIG should be 80-20. That was my question, if it had to be exact. The local suppliers seem to do something a little bit different, that was all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Excellent. Yeah, I kind of wanted to try everything, so I haven't. The most I did was I was a carpenter by trade, so they teach us the basics of welding. Yeah, okay. I did actually. I tried to. I'm in Canberra, and the enrolments actually it's blown out a little bit. The time frames are a little bit long to get into the class at the minute. Oh really? That yeah, that sounds like a suburb here. Yeah, I haven't been in Canberra too long. That's all. Yeah. I've got to say, this is the best customer service I've probably ever had. Thank you very much, Bill. You have a great day. Thanks, buddy. Bye. Bloody heck, they were awesome. Absolutely awesome. Well, I was on the right track with taking off the spool holder there, basically. Sands the holder and the spring, putting everything back on there. What I did wrong, I guess, was I didn't put any tension on that, on the actual nut before I tried to feed it, and the wire spun out everywhere. So yeah, that was awesome. That was a great call. Bill Atkin from Lincoln Electric, bloody top bloke. That was amazing. Gee. He even offered to have his mate that's local to our area, to see if his mate would come out and give us a hand later on once I start trying to do some other stuff, which is bloody phenomenal. Blown away. Absolutely blown away. I'm going to get a 6-sided bit to assist with taking off that plastic nut. I've got a 20mm here. It might be bigger than that. It is. So it looks like it's outside the range of my 6-sided stuff. $27. We'll try that. Perfect. Now that's much easier to take it off. Now, we'll do, as Bill suggested, take a photo of the order of these things so you know how they go back on. I do remember at this moment which way. We've got I'll video it. Nut, spring, retaining washer which has like a little ledge in it, and then another washer before this big holder. So we'll put our spool on now, wire feeding from the bottom side, washer, put the, I don't know, I'm going to put a couple of these washers on, that way we've still got some sort of slippage or pressure, but the spring's just not going to reach, it's not going to fit. We'll put this other washer nut on there until it's got some tension. Only have to be finger tight. There we go. Cool. These couple of bits can go back together. Get our MIG pliers. Is our GoPro going currently? No, it's not. Let's try to get that back up and running. What am I doing right now? Trying to get the GoPro going. Don't want this wire to spin off and go everywhere this time. Pull a little bit out. I really want to get in there with the GoPro on this. Fingers crossed this just works this time. Just work. Just work. So far so good. Oh yes. Switch to GoPro. Switch to GoPro.
There we go. We're on. We're on. Okay, so need to keep tension or it bloody shoots off like anything. And I'll have to cut it at a straight bit. There we go. And feed it into this hole. Feed it in. That's right. And into the next hole. Oh, my wire's not loose enough. Okay, I've got it in there. Is that it? I'm in. Now, I haven't got the gun plugged in. Oh man, I've got to plug the gun in. MIG gun. Here we go. Here we go. Hey. I don't know, that I think that just goes in. Does that just go in? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Let's check mine well. So what? Shielded gas. Here's the MIG gun. Insert the work cable plug into the negative socket for gas. Hang on. 1. Gas shielded wire. Gas shielded, gasless wire. It's gasless wire, isn't it? Yeah, gasless wire. Gasless wire. So, insert the work plug cable into the positive socket. Work plug cable. Into the positive socket. Oh, I'm not sure now. Oh, gasless wire. Polarity switching cable into the negative socket. Okay, alright, I got that. Here we go. And twist to tighten. That's done. That's tight. Where's our work plug socket? We got this, couple of manuals, Bill's got our back. Bloody awesome customer service. Never had someone that actually wants to help in customer service, that wanted to be there and to help someone. Like, and to make sure you get things right, you know? It's bloody awesome. Twist to tighten, boom. Ripper. There we go. Plug the MIG welding gun into the blah blah blah. Okay, let's do that. You can probably set that up right now. Shut the little door. Now have the MIG gun going in. Now what? Now what? What's next? Place the wire onto the spool, blah blah blah. Push wire through 150 mil. I didn't go that far. Let's go a bit further then. Take our tensioner off. Keep going in. Put the tensioner back on. Okay. Close down the top roll bracket and pressure with a medium amount of pressure. If you're doing gas, turn the gas on. Oh wait, hang on. Connect the power cord with the outlet on electrical box. Remove the gas nozzle and contact tip from the torch neck. I've kind of skipped the turn it on bit, but I'll take this off. This is and the contact. I think that's this. Take this off. Oh, I don't know what size that was either. .08, so that's the wrong size. There you go. Lucky we're paying attention. Should be some other sizes here, some .09s. 0.08. 0.09. We'll grab one of these out. This is a bit of a different ring on there. Need like a little. I was just about to say I need like a little container for these as they go flying across the floor. Oh wait, another one fell. Going everywhere. Going everywhere. Oh, even the last one fell out onto the floor. Okay. Got a heap of .09s here. .09. We'll take these back. Need a Ziploc bag for these. Oh, here. We've got some new lunch bags. Throw all those all in there. Grab one extra bag and we'll put our 08 in there. Now, what am I going to do? Plug it in. Plug it in. Okay, plug it in is the next step. We'll close that temporarily. Cut a couple of zip ties here. One zip tie. Now, on the shed here, we've got quite a few things running. We've got heaps of lights. We've got a PC that draws like a gigawatt. Cameras. All sorts of funny stuff going on here. So we're going to plug this into an outlet and hope that we don't trip anything. This is a big possibility when you've got so many things going on. We'll ditch one light, I think. I was trying to just ditch one light, not drop the Wi-Fi adapter. Right. So drop the Wi-Fi. Hopefully we haven't lost everyone. And we had a hook, a bloody magnetic hook on there, which could be anywhere now. Could be absolutely anywhere. Well, I don't know what to do with the Wi-Fi now. We just need to sit it somewhere. set it somewhere for the day and we'll fix it up tomorrow. Or after stream, rather. That's cool. Plugging in. And that's on already. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Turn the back on. I'm hearing some noises. Bit of fan whirring. Nice LCD screen. Okay, the fan lasted a second and shut off. Okay, so what's our next step? It says to press and hold the manual wire feed button to feed the wire through the torch neck. Release it when it exits the end of the torch. The manual wire feed button. Okay, so that button's over here. Let's press it. Let's watch it as well. Make sure everything goes okay. Keep a bit of paper towel under that side there. I heard some noises, but I didn't see anything happening. It's not dragging it. Am I too tight? Try again. No. Maybe a bit more pressure. Go down but just over 3, see what happens then. Nothing. Bit more pressure. Try again. Alright, I'm not seeing what's going on. Put the camera down there. Maybe you all can help me. What's going on? Alright. Pressing the feed button. Camera fell over. Still falling over. There we go. Because we haven't got it up on anything, I need to bend right down here to have a look. Do the tension up a bit more. Then press the feed button again. Really? More? Okay, we're all the way down to 4 now. Feeding. Nothing. Let's undo it. Let's undo it. Oh, that was weird. That was. You can see it sort of frayed there. Might cut a bit off. Start again. Cut a bit off and start again. It's sort of, it pressed it right down in there. Let's go again. Just need to pull it straight.
back that back off a bit. Try this again. Feed. Hey, it fed.
Alright, this is awesome.
Here we go. I'll hold the tip so you can see it at the same time. Let's see if it comes out. Oh, sounds a bit funny now. Keep going. Hey, we're out. Ha. Oh, that's cool. All right. Now what? Tip. Make sure it's 0.09. Done. Put that on. Screw it in. Hey, Gaza Drift. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Thanks for the follow. We're figuring out how to weld, mate. What thread's this? I don't know why that's not threading on. Get on there. It's like a reverse thread or something. Don't know why that's not going on very easily. It's a bit weird. Oh wait, it's going. We might need the pliers on it. Here we go. It's got like a flat end on it, so you can get pliers on there easy. Don't know if you just meant to rip it on it with the pliers or if you meant to use a bit, but it's going on. Try a little bit more feed, I guess. See if it keeps going. Yep. Still not tight. It's just coming tight now. We try wrench on it a bit with this bit. Whoa, Jesus, I pressed the button. Okay, it's tight. It's on there. I accidentally pulled the trigger a little bit. Oh, thanks, buddy. Hope it gets easier. There we go. And just need to cut a bit off. Now, the welder's a bit noisy. It's got a fan going in it. Now, I've spoken to the tech, and the tech's told me to switch it into manual mode and to use a couple of manual settings. So we want to be manual mode, 17 volts and 2.8 meters per minute of feed, and a 13 to 16 mil distance off the end here. So oh, Oh, tighten the tip by hand. Oh, okay. Well, I did that a bit tight then maybe. So up around 18 mil there at the moment. We'll just cut a couple off. There we go. That'll be around 16 or 15 mil now. So that's cool. We'll figure out this manual mode. So we don't want to be synergic. That's what he said. Manual, TIG lift, VRD, synergic manual, MIG manual. So up in the top left we've got, it's a little bit blurry, but it says MIG manual. Then it says 4T. We're currently 10 volts. We need to bump that up to 17 volts. And the feed rate of 2.8 meters. There we go. As far as I know, that's it. As far as I know. I don't know. What can I do? Can I set? Save job? Set? Oh no. Back. Menu. Alright. Going to test something. Going to try turning it off. I'll turn it off and on. I just want to see whether it holds those settings. I believe it should. Off and back on. Let's see if it comes back up in the same mode, same settings. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so I just wanted to turn it off because I've got a bit of fluffing around to do to get a bit of something to weld. The wire we're using is gasless. We had like gas. We had gas. The technician said to use the default synergic settings. But because we've got the gasless wire, we had to go into manual mode and do their field book settings. So they're going to send me out their field book, which lets you know manual settings for different types of wire and stuff like that, which is very nice of them. I want to find something to weld. We might have some bits over here somewhere. We could try that. Try that. And we've got this as well, which might be Duragal. I'm not 100% sure, but we can have a go with it. I think these two bits we can play with. Actually, these mounts here we're going to cut off, so we can probably play with those as well. That's true, isn't it? First up, we might hit this with the flappy disc. Just clean a bit off. See if we can't lay a weld down on it. The old flappy disc. I've let the shed get into quite a state. Quite a state. Oh well, it's got a wire brush on it. We'll use that. Let's have a go. What am I doing? Well, just cleared enough maybe to hit it. We'll see how that goes. Move some of the more not fireproof stuff out of the way. Gasless wire puts a lot of smoke out. Gas is a better option if you can get it, but as you're learning, it's good for that. Oh, yes. Good note. I'll open the shed door. That's wise. Don't want to fall asleep on the job, if you know what I mean. Do not want to fall asleep on the job. We're just going to have a quick hit. We're not going to overdo it. We just want to, we just want to have a play. See how it's going. Safety first. Probably need some goggles and things like that. A mask. Need somewhere for the GoPro to sit. Somewhere for the GoPro. How do you feel about that? Reckon you get enough welding flash there? Too much halo behind it. Move the block. Go. Got the engine crane in there, providing a handy tripod duty. Right, what's next? Alright, we've got a little beanie here, put that on. In case we get some sparks off the top onto our head. They might cauterize our scalp and we might lose a place where hair grows, basically. Put that on. Gloves. Put one on for now.
Need the... Oh yeah, the mask. Put the mask up over here. I need to check the auto darkening setting, what I should be for this type of welding. And I need to be wearing other safety glasses underneath apparently. So take my normal glasses off. Do have safety glasses somewhere. Here we go. Perfect. Next up. What do we want? Oh yeah, the auto darkening setting. Auto darkening setting. Where will I find that? There's got to be some instructions somewhere. Electronic welding helmet instructions. There is a guide in here. There is a guide. Swap back to the reading glasses again. Can't see for shit. MIG. I didn't see what our amp was, so I'll just turn it back on for a second. Doesn't say what the amperage is. It's just got volts and meters per minute. What's that? I think it's on 10 amp. Oh no. Oh shit, there's another setting there you didn't tell me about. 115 amp or 2.8 meters per minute. Don't know. Don't know. I'm gonna have to have a guess here. MIG light anywhere between 10 and 15 on the helmet, I think. Is it? Sensitivity high, delay fast, anywhere between 10 and 15. Nine, 10, 11. I'll go all the way up. It only goes up to 13. What are they talking about? The helmet literally only turns around to 13. I'm going to full darkness to start with, and we'll work back from that should we need to. Hats on. Hats on, helmets going on. Glasses, safety glasses on. Do the shirt up all the way. Yeah, I turned it up to full darkness. We'll work backwards from that. I've never used the auto darken helmet before, so don't want to, you know, burn my eyeballs out. Right, gloves. Not the ideal pants for it, but we'll improve on that when we get serious about it. Okay, take our pliers with us. Switch to GoPro.
Holy shit, look at that camera shot. What a freaking pigsty. What a pigsty.
Alright, we're rolling. We're rolling. I don't even know how this works. I'm going to look away to begin with. Hey! Hey! The hell? I guess I figured out what the T4 is. I tapped the button once and it started auto feeding and it just kept coming out. So let's fix that up. T2. T2, I think T2 must be hold it down and it works. Go again.
We did something. We did something. So, turn that off. We did something. Alright, where's our little tapper? Hey! I don't know about you, but I'm happy with that for my first weld. Whew. So, why brush that shit? Oh, can't get the hot gun on my leg. Yeah, it's not quite the same as the old. We call it the old stick welder. The old stick welder, you have a big big slag on top that you've got to chip like this. That's all good, all metal there. Get in for a close look. Get in for a close look. My first weld. There you go. A couple of touches down the left there, where the first one I didn't realise the feed was coming out by itself, but got there. I don't know if I had enough wire speed or enough amperage. It was pretty slow going, I thought. I might be wrong because I'm a novice, but we did something. We did something. Oh, that's good. That's good. My first go. Alright. Gaza. Start the weld and move it side to side slow, but not too fast, and you'll get the idea. Yeah, one thing I did note, I couldn't see the puddle. I could see the point of contact, but not my actual puddle to see whether it was all, you know, sort of forming a nice puddle and binding together nicely. That's cool. Love it already. Love it already. No more stick welding. No more stick welding for me. I want to stick something together now. Need more heat to burn into the metal. Yeah. Kind of did sit on the top there, didn't it? Now, I couldn't see, so I'm going to turn this bloody mask down a bit. Down to about 12. And go to there. And more heat to burn into the metal. So would that be more volts or slower feed? What do you reckon? I'm on 17.4 volts at the moment and 2.8 meters per minute. I'm not sure if I turn down the feed speed, does that up the amperage? Move volts, move more volts. So should I try 18?
So I adjusted up to 18. Maybe 18.2. I'll go a full jump. 18. I should have been on 17. That was the figure I was given. We jumped up to 18. And yeah, it's a fair bit of splatter and stuff on that. Give it a quick clean up. Quick clean up. Okay, we're up to 18 volts now. Jeez. I certainly think the lead length is a bit short, hey? My piece is only a metre away really. My 3 metre lead, I struggled to get there. Okay, we're trying again. I'll just go down that outside. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that. That is not working the same. It's not working the same. I thought it was better before. So I'm actually going to try 16.5. Just, you know, we're learning here. We'll have a go. I don't know. I don't know. That was easier to maintain. The arc.
mil. Maybe 2.2. To maybe 2.5. I'm going to try hotter again. More voltage rather. Going up to 18.5. We'll try that. Okay, so with more bolts, it just burns it off too quick. The wire feed's not quick enough. I'm going down to 17 volts again, and I might up the wire speed to maybe 3 meters a minute, or 3.1. Try that. Yeah, okay. The wire speed definitely helped a lot then. But I don't think I was laying down enough before. Amps and up the wire speed. I was off screen there a bit trying to fiddle with the settings. Can't actually see a way to do the 75 amps and wire speed. Only gives me volts. Turn it off. Oh, yeah, okay, it only gives me volts and wire speed. Don't really know how to convert those numbers. So I can adjust amps instead, but I'll have to dig through the manual a bit to figure that out. I think maybe the most important thing for today is going to be tidying up the shed. It's an absolute pigsty. Yeah. Oh, around 115 volts. What? 115 volts? Damn, wouldn't that be heaps? We were only using what was that? We had between 16.5 and 18 volts then. Yeah. Our last run, pretty good. We'll come in for a close-up. I'll wire wheel it, and then we'll do a little close-up on it. How you going? You alright? Shops.
Did you want anything?
No, I'm good.
I'm going to lock him outside because he's being so sleepy.
Okay.
Don't feed it.
Alright. Switch to GoPro. Switch to GoPro.
Alright, there's our last attempt. Closest to us was the last attempt. Bit more meat in it, I think. Bit more meat to it. It's a little bit thicker. I came off the piece a bit because I couldn't really see very well. It's still too dark, I think. Yeah. Not too bad. We'll only really know how good it is if we cut it in half, right? Is that the general way to sort of see if you've penetrated? I think so. Right. We're going to tidy up. Get this place spick and span. We were meant to be cleaning the engine block today and it's already 4:20. Australian Eastern Standard Time, that is, 4:20. We're going to tidy up. Two new boxes to put away there. One welder to pack up. Of note, we did not blow any circuits. Thankfully.
All the lights are still on. That was a concern. And just going to pop my head in the side just to check the spool didn't kind of over spool. 75 amp is 115 volts, but the welder's just sitting on top of the metal. If you weld two bits together, you could pull them apart. Okay. Yeah, alright. That is the concern, isn't it? It's probably too hot to handle still. Let's find those pliers again. Here they are. I'll flip this over because we haven't looked at the other side yet. Oh, the backside's terrible. All sort of white powdery stuff on there. It's probably the Duragal coming off the other side of it. I think the part must have been Duragal. Either that or the paint coming off the other side. See ya! Alright, the backside's actually not hot now. Like, it's warm, that's all. Looks like oh, it's very hard to see, sorry. Get these lights out of the way. How would I describe it? Where I blew near the edge a bit, on the back you can actually see some deformation, but deformation. But the rest of it's, yeah, it doesn't look like much happened on the back side of it. Put those safety glasses on. We'll give it a good hit, see if any just cracks off. That might be a good sign. I mean, a bad sign. Well, it didn't just fall off, but yeah. I think in the next day or two we'll buy some little bits of plate so that we can do tests, do internal corners, external corners, what do they call them? Flush, flat, I don't know. Butt joints, that's what it is, a butt joint. We'll test some of those things out and see how we go. But now, this pigsty has to be cleaned up. Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I was just taking the gun off. What do I do? How do I get the feed wire out now? Damn. Is there like a reverse function to feed this back onto the spool? I didn't think that through. Did not think that through. Gun ho. Just unplugged it. Yes, I'm in a pickle. I think I just have to pull it all the way out, yeah? There we go. With the short bloody lead, I guess the worst you can do is waste 3 meters of it. Cut the end where the tip is and wind it back on by hand. Ah, cool. Thanks for that. So I released the tensioner and I just wind it back on by hand, I guess. Or the tensioner, the feeder, sorry. New to this stuff, so some of the terminology I'm probably getting wrong, hey. Built custom choppers and drift cars. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good time. Good time. It's a nightmare at times. Well, this is my first build ever of anything this significant. We're taking a Cummins engine, the block's there, the head's over there at the minute. We're putting it onto a Nissan Patrol or Nissan Armada chassis. In Australia we have a utility or pickup truck version of it. They do it, I think, in most countries other than the US. So we've got the pickup or utility version here. It had a single cab and then a tray on the back. We're putting a SUV body onto it, and we're going to chop that so it's got a dual cab. Yeah, so got a bit of work to do. We're doing some sort of trick off-road suspension and stuff, airbags, different sort of front end suspension system and a slightly different rear end. Just only longer arms at the back, but the front's changed. Yeah, good fun. Something different to do, something new, exciting. Oh yeah, and new to streaming as well. See, you know, I guess we've probably been doing it about 10 weeks now. Okay, where am I going to store this bad boy? We ran out of room in the shop a long time ago. A long time ago. I'm going to take these boxes inside the house, and I may well take the welder inside as well. Ah, cool, man. Thanks. Yeah, it'd be great to see you again. That's awesome. Sweet. Yeah, in the next few days we're going to be trying some more things with the welder. We want to get some gas bottles, try out a bit of TIG welding and stuff. Yeah, we'll even try the stick welding out. It came with a heap of rods, so might as well have a go with them as well. Bring back some memories from doing it in college. So yeah, bad memories. Oh, you do TIG day in, day out. Awesome. Awesome. Our little machine here does everything. Bloody Meant to be the bee's knees. Oh, you know, for the size of it. MIG, AC/DC TIG. What more could you want? And stick welding. Awesome. A little spider here. Don't know what it is. It's not long for this weld. I don't know if this Lincoln Electricals worldwide or not, but I called up their helpline because I couldn't figure out how to fit the 100mm spool into the machine. If I took the 200 spool sort of bracket out, like all the spring and washers wouldn't go back on, so wasn't quite sure. So I called them up, and they had the best customer service I've ever had. Like, the guy was very, very helpful. It was amazing. He even offered his friend to come out. Like, he didn't know we streamed or anything. He thought we were just some pleb calling up, not knowing how to weld, which we don't. But he just thought, you know, it was anyone. He had a friend that was local to our area to come out and give us a hand setting it up for when we start doing some more advanced sort of TIG or MIG stuff, you know. So it was bloody awesome. Three in one are the best welders now, for sure. With so many options. The way I was reading it, and not being an expert, is unless you're doing like heaps of sort of production type stuff, and you need what do they call it, the duty cycle. Is that it? Where, like, how much you can pump out of it without the machine sort of blowing up. Unless you need something that can do high duty cycle, just get a 3-in-1 so you can do everything. Or 4-in-1. I think there's ones now that do plasma cutting as well. That's, I guess, the only thing this doesn't do. There you go, buddy. Come and say hello. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Up you hop. G'day, g'day. Brent, we just did some welding, mate. Just got a new welder here. Had a bit of gasless MIG wire that came with it, along with some rods as well for stick welding. But we tried the MIG gasless out. Did some pretty dodgy welding. It's going to be very hard to see. I'll get a better shot of that later, but yeah, it's hard to see there, I know. But we had a go. We got a new head shield. Like for $5 extra, you got the auto face shield. Is that what it's called? Auto darkening. Yeah, we got that and some gloves and bloody pliers and stuff like that for $5. So that was a good deal. Yeah, had a bit of fun. We don't have any gas yet. We'll get some gas next day or so. Hey, oh, lots of kisses. Yeah, and we'll try out some proper MIG welding and what else? Some TIG welding as well. We need to get some little offcuts and stuff, you know, some bits of metal to basically try it on. I think the bit we tried today, it may have been Duragal. It's definitely, it's painted in, I think it's in like a rich zinc paint or something. Yeah. So we got to lay some beads. We didn't join anything together though, which you know, we'll give that a go as well. Right now, shop's a mess and we need to clean up before we can make it dirty again. We need to keep going on this engine here. The outside of it flash rusted in a couple of spots, despite having applied a bit of WD-40 to it. So we're going to go over it again, and tomorrow we'll go out and get some Rust-Oleum. What is it? Rust-Oleum? I don't know. Rust primer, something like that. I'll have to look it up again what to use, but we need that and a torch as well, because we'll need a bigger torch to sort of burn off all of the oil from the surface of the block before we can paint it. Yeah, alright, I better get cleaning. Say goodbye. Alright, good boy. Good boy. You just took your bull bar and winch off. You're so unfit. What a mission. Oh, jeez. Yeah. They both weigh about as heavy as each other as well, don't they? Bloody winches are bloody heavy. And the bull bars just about need a bloody crane to lift them off. Alright. So much stuff. Where do I start? Put the tools away. get the glasses so I can read what size it is. It's really that bad. $10 mil. Oh, I forgot, I need to take my sharpening stone back too. I got this stone the other day and I was trying to like hone the block a bit with it. And it's bloody bent like a banana. It's terrible. He's out there eating his foot. He had his whole foot in his mouth. Silly dog. So you've bought a new bar. Is that what's happened, Brent? Or are you just putting back on the stock bar? Hey, don't do that. New bull bar, even bigger and heavier. Oh gee, which one did you get? Have to let us know. Outback Armour double bar steel post thing. Had to buy new fog lamps too. Yeah, the fog lamps is a pain, isn't it? We were able to use our stock ones in Muddy's bar. Bit of reuse there. I'm gonna check out this bar. Outback Armour. Double bar. There's a PDF for it. Outback Armour. I'm looking for it. I'm looking. Outback Armour lift kits. Premium Deluxe. Okay, I'll put some keywords in. Is it an Ironman 4x4 Premium Deluxe bull bar? I don't think it is. Outback Armour's a different brand. Nissan Patrol Series whatever search. It's on their website. View gallery. No. Is it outbackarmour.com.au? Because all I see on there is suspension stuff. Oi, stop that. Why do you stop when I come over but not when I yell at you? Come on, away from there. Come on, away from there. Not for you. Oh, he's getting a little bit restless. Digging into stuff he shouldn't be touching. Dun, dun, Not a lot of cleaning going on right now. Oh, rock armor. Did you say rock armor? Outback armor. Oh man, bum steer. Here I am, looking for the wrong thing. Yeah, cool. It's very ARB/TJM with an extra bar. Yeah, yep, I'm on it. I'm on it. Switch to browser. Switch to browser. Is this not working? Switch to browser. There we go. That's it there, right? Stitch me up. Rock armor. Have a second person present to help fit the bar. Keep your washers and bolts. Measure cutout before you start cutting. What? Are you cutting? You're not going to be cutting. When tow hitch is used, place the tow hitch on the same point as the bracket on the vehicle. If you are not using the tow hitch, skip this step. Tow hitch is an optional extra. Cool. I like the idea of the front tow hitch. Always handy for launching boats and things. Oh, the tow hitch is for off-road use. Don't try push your caravan up the highway. Good on them. That's good. Yeah, it looks nice, man. It's very nice. Do you get the little bash plates and stuff with it underneath? That'd be good if it came with all that. Excuse me. Alright, got to keep tidying up. We got the doggo a swing the other day. I got him on it once. He's not been back on it. Not a swinger. Something I learnt the other day, just on a Facebook post. Someone said, watch out for the pineapples on the cruise ship doors, because anyone with the pineapple on the doors are a swinger, apparently. Not that I'm ever going on a cruise ship, but just a warning if someone invites you back for a couple of drinks. Yeah, just be careful. Don't know what you're getting into. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a bag to fit these spare parts in. I don't know. I think I'll just take them inside and let Leah find a bag for them. Sounds like a plan. Still had some drink left. Should have one more battery I need to charge up because we'll probably be doing some grinding this afternoon still. Yep. The grinder goes through the batteries very promptly. Yeah, this one's only on 2 of 5. We're getting there. Sometimes I wonder if they just make that up, just for shits and giggles. Maybe they give away pineapple stickers and then they're just stitching up all the people that took a pineapple sticker. Well, where do I put this? I think I just about have to put this bag inside the house. Just about. Puppo was digging in his hole. He's only got one in the lawn, and we put his poop in there so he won't scratch up in there anymore. Anyway, he was just surgically using his teeth to pick them up and put them elsewhere so he could dig in his hole. Bloody disgusting. Yeah, grot. Anyway, made short work of putting them back in there. Oh, it started as a crew quarters thing apparently, not passengers. Like the presenters, not so much the main Indo workers, I think. Okay. Okay. What happens on the cruise stays on the cruise. All these scrapers and stuff. Most of these were up in my tool rack, but yeah, it's running out of room. Right, a little bit off camera, just putting these tools away. Alright, got some extra spool wire here we can throw away. It's coming together, we're getting there. I'm going to empty the bin in a minute. All these wire spinny brushes go over here with our body cleaning and tidying stuff. Oh boy, the tune's back off, I think. Been off most of the day. Bit of cleaning music, cleansing music. Might be easiest. I still don't have the brush and shovel. But I've got a vac. I'll just vac it up. Um, there's something missing in there. It shouldn't be missing. I didn't know it was missing. There's no filter in it. I think Leah's taking the filter off. I'm gonna have to go find it. I didn't know she took it off. I used it last week as well, so I mean, it kept stuff in there. Didn't shoot it straight out the back, which was lucky. Alright, we found the filter. Oh yeah, sorry, we opened up because we were doing the welding. Shut it back up now. I think that might improve it somewhat. Yep, cool. I think that's probably good enough. Still dark? Okay. Need to get to the back of the camera then. Ooh, too dark. Go there and then adjust this. Hard to choose. Just that blows it right out the doorway, doesn't it? There? How's that? We'll leave it there? Tell me if the ground's too bright. Looks like it's bright as. Let's filter on. What? Okay, cool. We're good. I'm going to keep that there for easy access. Okay, I'm going to put this. It's not so easy access to the rest of the tools there though. Yeah, it got a little bit hot earlier here. Actually had to open the door up. I was getting hot. Oh, and then we did that welding. The gasless wire. It's got the flux in the core of it to shield it. So the oh no, I guess you probably know the flux, I think, burns out and creates a gas around the weld to stop it oxidizing and stuff. So it's a little bit smoky. So we opened right up when we pulled that out. just put our manual and extra shield in the bag, the welding bag. Rags in the corner. Oh, we should have worn this last week. When I was done on the last day, all my nostrils was clogged up, very clogged up. So I guess I was breathing in a lot of sort of rust and metallic sort of fumes. Not good for you. Just about there. Just about there. There's one bag of degreaser. Can go straight there. I want to get this GoPro back up and going, so you can see how it's sort of flash rusted in certain parts. So just need to do a connection and get it going again. Still a bit of work to do on it. Still a bit of work to do. Wonder if I can combine a head torch with the GoPro at the same time. Might be a better option. Go find a head torch. Headlamp. So that move the engine crane back. Put engine stand there. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Picking up what you're putting down. Whew. More light. Yeah. Get a bit of that light from the doorway on it, I think, is what you're getting at. Not that back far, not back, no, back not forward because so bright colour for the shot. Forward. That way. Is that what you're saying? In there? That doesn't look too bad, does it? Let's see if this GoPro starts up. I haven't got all my chargers going, so the looking to the stand is blocking. Oh, okay. You reckon the crane goes back? I don't know. Is that better? I think it's okay anyway. Like, it's a pretty clear shot of it there, I thought. It looks not too bad. Oh, and I think the GoPro is working. Switch to GoPro. Do have the
Turn it off at the minute. There we go. How's that? Hold it with my hand for a second so I can look at the camera. A little bit blurry in the top corner. A little bit better. Cool. Alright, so this was the good side. This was where it was all nice. Does that blow it out too much? It comes up good on the camera, but I can't see it that great IRL. So I can see just there's like a little bit that's the metal's expanded. I need to chip that off, and there as well. The rest on this side just looks like a little bit of surface rust has come up, which is easy enough. Oh, there might be a bit there. A little bit there to deal with. That might just be paint. So this side, great, perfect, beautiful. Couple of little touch-ups. How's this side look? A little bit hard to see for you guys, I think. So torch it. Ah yes, good. Good. Alright, this side's still in dire need of help. So you can see here, I hope, it's got a layer of flaky rust on there that has to come off. Tiny bit there, heaps in there, around there, there, and in this groove it's got a few spots. Couple of little bits in here. So we're going to work on that stuff. Going to work on that, and that's just using a little bolster, little punch, and a light hammer. Actually, I newly found my new hammer actually might do a good job of this, wherever the heck it is. Alright. Basically, I hope you can see this, but you see that there? We just give it light taps. Chip. Chip. Just taking it off. Is this a good idea? No. Don't do this, but I'm doing it. I'd say it's taking away a little bit of strength, but the strength really isn't there anyway because it's already flaky rust. I'm going to try GoPro and headlamp at the same time. This must look ridiculous. Okay. It's like Minecraft. First person view.
Hey, certainly bought a perler here. Oh. Scabbling tool or bloody bead blaster might have been the trick. Look at that big flake come off. My hand's hurting already. Ah, what a whinger.
It's like I'm chiseling out a new engine. It's ridiculous. Actually, I think I need the safety goggles on. I'll camera down a bit more. Thank you. Try that. Let me know if it's no good. Safety goggles on now too. Woo. Sculpture. Sculpting a new engine out of marble. Every little bit of rust needs a tap to crack it off. Look at that. Does that show up? Can you see that? I've got to say, no one does this. No one does this. I think they throw away blocks like this.
I think I need like a carbide burr or something in some of this. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, at least the more I do, it'll be longer before I have to do it again. Or before it's rusted up, you know. Oh man, last week when I had the shits with it, I was like, bloody hell, if I'm going to all this trouble, I'm going to clear coat it. don't know if you actually can. So a temperature resistant clear coat. Realistically though, in the next couple of days we'll get a primer on it. Won't matter what colour, but it's either going to be the Cummins red or it'll be like a burnt orange or a blue, sort of matching with the Track and Tide colour scheme. Okay, impact drill driver chisel that does the hammering for you. Oh, I wish they all spin. They all spin. Got the hammer drill there. I mean, maybe I could use a non-chisel bit and yeah. What have we got? I'm going to try to turn this light off. Here we go. Ay, ay, ay.
Just need to get into it with these. Go on these for a little bit. This is where I need the mask now. Here. I've got the mask, a GoPro, headlight. Jeez, I'll turn that off for a minute. You seen anything more ridiculous? Safety goggles. Check for spiders in the mask first. Oh. Here we go. Lights on. Hey. And this, I think this has hammer. Does it? No, maybe it doesn't. I thought it had hammer. Guess not. Still bloody bits there. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I turned off the GoPro stuff today. Oh, look, that just took a huge piece off.
this exciting? Got the big guns here. Let's hit the big guns up. Oh, felt that. Felt that in the face. Oh, bit of wire smacked me. That was a good job. Makes it shiny. Yeah. Jeez. Let's try the other bit out. somewhere. Where's the glove? No gloves? No gloves. Okay, we're just going to change bits to this thing. This gets a bit of a different angle, a little bit smaller. Can just get in there a little bit more, but it shuts off. I've got a bit of it. What's that?
You tell him like give him instructions.
I'll put that out there. I knew he had it.
Oh. I just said that I'm back.
Okay. Groceryed up.
No, I only got 3 things from the groceries.
Oh, okay.
It was all the time at the pet food shop.
Oh, fair enough. That's important. Hey, Leah! Joke! Joke! She's still gonna do it. Oh, what? It's 6:20? Is it really 6:20? It's past knockoff time. It's not even dark. Not even dark. Daylight savings. Damn. Oh, well, I'm going to keep going. We might go to 7. Isn't daylight savings a fucking bee's knees? Daylight savings. What a saviour. Got salvage yard right here. This is scrap metal coming back to life. How rude of them. Oh. Oh gee, that actually worked.
Oh, how did that work with all this crap on? Holy dooly. Holy dooly. I think I might go to Bunnings, get a carbide bit and come back. How's that sound? Extra stream. We'll be back shortly. Try not to upset the neighbours too much. We won't go too late, but we'll get back by 7. We might finish up 7:30 then. I really need something a bit meatier, bit beefier to get in there. Wire wheels aren't quite cutting it. Something grindy, teethy. I'm going to leave the stream going. I'll be back and we'll do a little bit more. But if you're heading off, what did we do today? We mostly played with the welders this morning actually. We did the unboxing and then we sort of plugged it in and did a little bit of gasless MIG welding. So the gas is created via the flux inside the core of the wire. So that was cool. We spoke to probably the best customer service I've ever had on, what are they, is it Powercraft? Lincoln Electric. Powercraft's the welder. Oh, what's happened here? That was weird. Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe the GoPro died. I don't I don't know why it swapped. Anyway, Lincoln Electric, I was just saying, probably the best customer service I've had. Guy was really helpful, went above and beyond, and even offered for his mate to come out when I started doing some other types of welding to show us how to set up for them and stuff, which was pretty cool. Nice of him. I don't know if I'd take up that offer though. It's a bit seems too much. Anyway, I'm going to duck down to Bunnings and grab some carbide bits and be back and just burr away at some of these little imperfections I'm getting at here, and yeah, tomorrow more of this. Oh, I can probably pick up the paint while I'm down there as well. If they have Rust-Oleum something or other heat stuff, I'll get it as a primer. So yeah. I don't know if we get enough of this off. I don't know if we'll have to, do the whole dipping sort of electrolysis stuff, but we'll see. I'll do a bit of an inspection down in the tubes and stuff, just to see what it looks like in there where I can't get to. If we can neutralise it with electrolysis inside there, that's probably good. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Phone. No wallet or keys here. All good. Just got to lock up. Still coming back. Still coming back. took longer than expected. Well, we're back. Right. Leah came along to Bunnings and bought some extra stuff for the doggo. Like a pool, a shell, some sand. I did actually take longer than her though. We got carbide bits, we got some propane torch and a multi-strip wheel. So there's the strip it wheel, P&N 5-piece carbide bit, I think. Carbide bit set. How does this work? Pull it out. Pull it out, lift it up. Oh yeah, definitely, it's 5-bit. Cool. Man, I'm gonna make a mess with this shit now, aren't I? Let's try out this little disc first. So it says it's for steel, stainless steel, timber, fiberglass, aluminium, granite, hard-faced brick, and most metal. So, multi-strip-it wheel. Suits drills. Let's strip it. Strip it real good. Have a go with the drill. I forgot to take back the stone, the Trojan stone. Hopeless. Oh man, how do you get this out? Oh, dumb packaging. So this is really weird. It's sort of flexible. Looks like it's got glue on it. Blue glue. Let's see how it goes. Mask up. Mask up. Check for bugs again. All clear. I'm not going to go the GoPro. It's a bit over it. There's a big setup, GoPro torch and all that sort of stuff. Just use the torch so I can see. Smaller than the wire wheel. Oh, it's brutal. Need somewhere with a lot of rust. So quite brutal. Yeah, I don't know if this is suitable. I think it's going to remove too much.
it's harsh. So, did polish that metal there back to smooth. Not really our goal. Not our goal. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that. Say no to that. Although the carbide bits are going to be worse, aren't they? Oh wow, that's good. Wow, that is great. I love it. I love it. Bloody great. Could hear the doggo outside playing up. bloody awesome. Bloody awesome. Should have done this to begin with. Give it a rag. Oh, good guy. Oh. Well, that battery died hella fast. Oh wait, no it didn't. Use the good battery in this one. Alright, I've got to move. That's about, that's about.
Yeah, what's happening?
heaps of bits here. Come and get your bits. Try a plenty rounded bit. the time. It's nearly 9 o'clock. I reckon I can stop this down before the neighbours get the sheep. It may be too late. Just have a sneaky look. Sneaky look. Alright, that's it. We're finishing. That's like so close.
How's that? Longest stream ever for myself. Oh, my nose still feels like it's got stuff in it. And I've got 2 drinks that have probably got enough dust in them. I don't want to drink them. Well, well, well. Starting to look pretty damn good. Starting to look pretty damn good. I'll clean the hands, come back in, grab the computer, and we're done for the night. I'm back again tomorrow at midday. Might be a little bit late tomorrow, as it was today. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining us. See you next time. Like, subscribe. YouTube has chapters, so you can skip to parts. That sort of